You are now watching Ivan VZA, only on YouTube. Have yourself a damn good time. Hello? Hello? Is anybody out there? Oh, shit. Hi. How are we doing? Just realized I don't have water with me, I don't think. So, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water. I done goofed. Give you a sec. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Alright. Here we go. I'm back. Okay. Oh, where's my headphones? Where did I just put that? Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright. Anyways. False start. Alright. We're losing some yards on that, but it was a false start, but we're fine now. I got my water. I'm chilling. How are we doing today? We're gonna beat the shit out of this game today, and I'm stoked. This game was great. And it's just in time for the holidays to start, because I don't think I will stream next week. Yeah, that doesn't sound right. I don't think I will. You know, because the holidays and such. Christmas. So good thing we're finishing it this week, because I didn't want to leave this game on a cliffhanger. But we're doing it now. We're doing it live. Let me make sure everything's good. Okay. Cool. I always forget there's no audio on this part, but it's fine. But I will try to, I think in my spare time, I'm gonna try to finally finish that Phoenix Wright video. It's just so hard because there's so many things I want to like edit around, because like I don't think I was that great of a streamer when I first started those games, so I have to edit a lot of things and all that to make it more entertaining than it actually was. But I'm aiming to finish it before the end of the year, hopefully. We'll see. We shall see, but I don't know. It's getting tough out here. Anyways, we're here to finish this game. We're not ending the stream until we finish it. So I'm down, you're down, we're all down to clown. And I think with that, we can start going. It's, yes. Okay. Seems like we're good. Oh, it seems like we're good. All right. Let's get this party started. Oh, what? What's happening? What's going on? Grr. How did I get into this mess? What are we talking about? Why is Dracula playing? Why is Castlevania? That's far enough. What's happening? You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I don't know what's happening. Oh, he's having a nightmare. What have I done wrong? Oh shit! I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! Oh shit! You're no longer worthy of your title. Whoa. A little intense there, huh, Phoenix? I've had this dream before. Someplace, some time ago. God damn it. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. Oh yeah, I forgot that's what's happening. All right, let's see. Me, 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 me. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. Oh, okay, this is Matt. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Yeah? That was unnecessary. Oh, here we go.
If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too.
Grr.
Now listen up.
Now listen up. This is a story. A story about blue people and everything's blue.
You better get Unguard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever.
Maya. Phoenix? Phoenix, who's talking? Yo! It's our girl. Mia? Maya? How's Maya?
I don't know.
You don't know?
She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday.
Uh-oh. Mia, what am I supposed to do?
Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles.
But
you can't give up. There's still some hope left.
Oh, Phoenix is... Oh, shit. We need... Hey, Phoenix, you need to have some hope, brother. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Oh, but hold up. It's that cursed Unguard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Wow. Alright, I guess I'll go fuck myself. You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? Now let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Wait, I said that weird, but you know what I mean. I'm gonna burp. Oh, Jesus. I'm not burping. I want to burp, but I can't burp. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get Unguard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. To make the trial last longer? That's exactly what I was predicting that was gonna happen. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. You can do it. Baller voice acting. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you for the compliments. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we got, just like you! Got it! Thanks, Gumshoe! Woo!
Hey, Phoenix? You understand now, don't you? You have something- wait, what? You have something money? You have something money- oh, okay. You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship.
Yes! The power of friendship! Yes!
It's the strongest weapon in the world and you have it in abundance.
Yeah! Yeah, I do, actually! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. Yes! The power of friendship, it's so fucking OP! Unironically, I love the power of friendship. I love it when it's used in stories. People are like, it's corny. I don't give a shit. Power of friendship works in real life, too. Except if you're the Indiana Pacers in the NBA Finals last year. That didn't work out, but you know. They almost won! The power of friendship moment, exactly. You love to see it.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Unguard.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands.
Yeah, that was so long ago.
The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Miss Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adrian Andrews. Oh. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape.
Then you're saying that she is guilty after all?
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews had nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that? It looks like a shell.
This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
Assassin, you say?
Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt Ungard.
What a surprising turn of events!
That was the wrong voice. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. Alright, Phoenix, what's the game plan?
I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound.
Safe and sound.
Wonder how the trial will turn out today.
I don't know, dude. This is exciting. This is cool. Like, we have to defend someone that we know is guilty, but to buy time. That's pretty exciting.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Please.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. All right. Gonna drink some water. Always hydrate. All right. Oh, shit. All right. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Oh, okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor underpaid action star.
And what is your relation to the defendant?
Well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah?
Goddamn! Alright, you know what? I'm gonna check this water bottle. I got extras. Never mind, apparently I'm not checking it, but I drank a lot more. Oh, I got a burp. Okay.
Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct?
Yes?
I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't know that either.
But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ungard's room.
Okay, sure.
Alright. Let's do this. Fuck, I keep forgetting to have the walkthrough out. It's just in case I get lost. Oh gosh, darn it. Because usually I like to press everything, but sometimes... When I mean sometimes, I mean... Most times I get stuck. And that's not fun to watch, so... Let's see. This is... I was gonna say, that's Trial 3, hold up. Let's look at the Trial 3 stuff. Let's see. Day 3. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay. And Here we are.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
Okay. Interesting.
Nothing says out of place in Mr. Power's testimony?
And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ungard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy.
Well, what are you implying?
It's classic. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we?
Looks like we're in another sticky situation.
Huh?
A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right?
Yes, correct. All right. Boom. The defendant's room? Why did you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I want to say congrats.
Uh-huh.
What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright!
What is it?
You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a 4 out of 8 action star, but I'm not the killer.
Okay, all right. Come on, Will. Keep it together, man. No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your loyal thing to witness something turns out to be the bad guy.
Every time? Witness? I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So, for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony.
Sorry. So, you went to the defendant's room, and then?
Hey, wait a minute! When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Oh, Phoenix, you're always the bad guy for some reason. They do not fuck with you, Phoenix. I do. You're my guy. Are you sure that was Matt Ungard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then.
If that's the case, then you really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? I was talking to someone at first. I thought, well, this is the weird thing. At first? What do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform, and he had a bottle of juice on a tray.
Oh, shit! Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why do I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry.
I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. Call me 50 Cent the way I'm patiently waiting for a track to explode on. I was two of them, but then I went back. All right, here we go. You saw the two of them? You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So, how long did you watch the two of them? Was it hot? Was it sexy? I mean, not more than a minute or two, I think.
And I couldn't make them wait for me. Alright. So, So who are these guests you're talking about?
You guys, of course! You and Maya and Little Pearl! I thought it'd be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
Oh, this is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further.
Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night?
I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a wreck in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her.
I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long.
Okay. Well, before I look at the walkthrough, my answer would be... because he had the wine. Maybe the wine... Was it the orange juice, whatever? Maybe that's not... yet, but that's definitely showing up, because he had the wine glass. Yeah, no, he did have that. Let's see. After the... Yep. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Yep. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. You thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. But then I gave up and went back? For a while? Wait. I don't think it was for that long, though, was it? No. Set to the record. No. Figurine. Does that say the time? No, it doesn't. Shit. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know what I should guess here. I had guests with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me, so that was us. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. It has to be one of these two. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. At first, you thought it was the bellboy. That's weird. But I don't know what evidence. Knife, one, attempted, no. 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 God damn it. Wine glass? That's the thing. That's the thing that's bothering me is he had the wine glass. So, before I look at the walkthrough, final answer, wine glass. Here we go. Oh. Okay, I just didn't even... Did I not do this one? I thought I'd... Oh, okay. Maybe this is new.
I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why was that? I think I... Oh, okay, okay. Hey, wait a second. Wait. Oh, hold on. Never mind. Wait, is this new? Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated...
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Oh, he did say that. Fuck. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Oh, yeah, that's it. You really know how you really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we shouldn't let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right?
Okay. So he gave the bellboy a tip? What's so strange about that?
Well, you see, Matt's not a poor petty pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
Oh, I see. I'm dumb. That took me way too long to realize what was going on. How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. the bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. The bellboy's face? What's so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers?
Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. Ahem. I hope you know that discrimination towards older men is a no-no in my court.
Yeah, whatever you say, geezer.
No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chinny chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all that stuff in his head would come spilling out. You know, like Oogie Boogie from Nightmare Before Christmas, it's like that.
Ooh, Jack!
Come on, Jack.
Oh, shit! Okay, that didn't show up on the capture card, but I somehow changed the input. Oops. I'm back, though.
Jack!
Almost like, okay. Oh, he was there. At Ungard's house. He was that butler!
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Ungard was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, Ungard would be declared guilty in a blink.
Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything.
Yes, Chief.
You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What did you just say, Your Honor?
This fucking whippersnapper. Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going round and round in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony.
Okay. I assume Edgeworth knows what we're doing, but he's gonna also battle us out, you know? Make it as long as possible. What do I do now? Do I just press again or something? Ungard's tip. Oh. Okay, I see. Oh, wait. Okay, no. I thought I was fucking up. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court about how much you would say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash.
Ah, dude, don't you know? No one even carries paper anymore. A roll of cash?
Ah, well, how interesting.
I want to double check the audio. Okay, seems like we're good.
That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. My answer is wait and see. Given the chance to reject you. Okay, it doesn't matter. Wait, does it? I'll just wait and see, I guess. There's nothing I really can object to here. I mean, who can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd?
So, supposing the roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment?
Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida.
Then the bellboy the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley, the killer.
He's the person the police special investigation team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the killer.
Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? Oh, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
What? Yeah, I think you were there, Phoenix, bro. Come on now. Was he not there with us?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away.
Okay. The second time.
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. I almost said womb. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean
what? Oh, okay. Well. Thank you very much. That is all we need for now.
Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more.
Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh.
This is no laughing matter.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
All right. What shall we do?
And what time was it?
Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats.
That's when the bellboy... Okay. Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all.
But, you see, well, he had those stitches in his face.
Oh.
So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt.
So, which room did the bellboy come out of? I don't know. Of course, when I say okay. The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right?
Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Shit. No, Phoenix, you can pull through, buddy. Lie out of your ass. Okay. So, what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid? I'm gonna look up what that means. Insipid? I'm sure that's not even that big of a word, but for me it is. Insipid. I feel like I've heard it, I just never... Insipid. Lacking flavor. Okay, that actually makes sense. Insipid. Oh, I discovered a new word. Insipid. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next.
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or, I don't think you should. I think we should press that. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, no, I was right. Woo! There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really is.
There really isn't. Oh, shit. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, Your Honor, I asked the witnesses let me lock in. Your Honor, I asked the witness's previous statement be supplemented with this new one. Supplanted. Supplemented? I was not locked in with that line at all. I fucking... I was screwing about there. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you can amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir.
Okay. So, you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand.
And what was it?
And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why you would come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Yes, it sure does, Phoenix. Oh, it sure does. Let me make sure everything's good. Alright.
Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it.
Please don't be so quick to judge.
But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief.
Well, I guess a thief and assassin are both sneaky and silent.
That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us.
But he really is the assassin, you know?
Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one.
I love that band. Okay. I would assume it's this. Final answer. Wine glass. Let's see. There's a new statement. Present the wine glass or crime photo evidence. Okay. Yep, I was right. Woo! Mr. Powers?
Yes?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the Max, okay. As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, You got caught up in believing it must be true.
But, isn't he really suspicious?
Shut up, I'm trying to gaslight you.
He's got all those stitches and...
So? A baseball has stitches. You're so right, Phoenix. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
Oh! Well, there's also, what about him being empty-handed?
I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. Oh, baby.
This is the crime scene.
There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, I almost outread that. Anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. Oh. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
But you can prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time. Question mark, I read that weird.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes.
I blame you for leading me down this route.
I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say, empty-handed. What? Come on, Edgeworth, you're not funny. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot.
Wow, you're forgetting almost a lot of things. Huh? What?
That bellboy, he was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves? Why didn't you mention them earlier? So sorry, it slipped my mind.
No. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious? Alright, got to focus. I can't lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
So? A football's made of leather. Phoenix, is that your defense? It's so goofy. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather?
Oh! But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest?
Oh, yes. Please tell us more. Okay.
Alright. Their second meeting? Let's see.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door. Just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. And the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
Okay. That was a short one.
So, the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kinda saw all that by accident.
Some accident? I say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Alright. Come on, Phoenix. After the... Okay. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye, in a sort of sneaky spy-like.
I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. Okay. I said, hold it. You did say that, Phoenix.
Okay.
That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Oh, okay.
I should probably only ask him one question at a time. Ask about this something. He gave something. He gave something to this person?
Yeah.
And what was this something?
If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kinda small.
This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please, try to remember what it was.
I'll try.
In the meantime, let's talk another point. Namely, what the bellboy did next.
Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing...
Okay, then where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Unguard's room?
He opened the door to Viola Hall. That hour went in there, and who knows after that, right?
Oh, what'd I do? Oh. That was okay. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time?
Oh, yeah, I saw that one thing.
What? You saw something else?
There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker.
I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first.
It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clear. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it?
Ugh. Talk about a lose-lose situation.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that.
Oh, okay, now we have to, I assume, ask more questions. Alright. Let's see. Alright. I assume we asked the other question? So who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm?
Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah.
I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is this all really that important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed. Oh, okay, I see. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off.
Whoa. I'm doing the wrong voice now.
Let's see. I think it was... no... If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir.
But I think it was some sort of wooden statue. A statue?
Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know?
Looks like for this trial to proceed, I have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him.
You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix.
Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that?
I think it's... let's see. The statue? Statue-like? It's not like the stuffed bear, is it? It's not the figurine. It wouldn't be that. It wouldn't be that. Maybe. No. A statue? No. 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 Maybe? No. A statue, huh? Ooh, hold on. Did I ever press this one? I think I did. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Interesting. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Okay, something that's wood. The only thing that's wood is this. Right? That's like I made out of wood. And... is this made out of wood? I think it's just made out of fur. A wooden bear shaped... woo! Wait, hold up! There it is! That should be it. Checking the walkthrough to make sure. Figurine. Yes! Yes! I'm smart! What was the point of that pregnant pause? Whoa! Pause! You know what I'm saying, dude?
Where did the objection come from? Well, speak up!
It was me, Your Honor.
What is it, Phoenix?
I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out!
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers? Does something you saw... oh, I thought the frames dropped for a second. We're good. Does something you saw... was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it! That's the something! Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out!
I recall we found this at Matt Ungard's mansion.
At the defendant's house? Oh, shit! What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelly the Killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then, the bear being found at Mr. Ungard's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Ungard is the killer's client.
Order! 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you!
Yeah. Sorry, Mia.
No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have.
I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
Power's testimony, the person who received the bear itself. The bear itself, maybe? Double checking with the walkthrough, but that's... no. The person who received the bear. I was wrong. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of...
Ah!
Yes. Yes, Powers, you good, bro?
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why! Oh, yeah. Sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
Huh?
Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But, it was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it!
How did you just remember this, Powers? Lock in! You gotta be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order! It looked like you've dug your own grave. Yet again!
How many times was that today? Oh, I've lost count. So, the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Matt Ungard is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer.
What am I supposed to do now, Mia? Whatever. Mia, help!
You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry!
Now, I will bring this cross-examination to...
Whoop! Your Honor?
Good, Mr. Wright? We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony.
It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. I love saying that. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
Power's testimony. I think it's the bear itself. Let's see. Now, because this is the same answer. Now we do the bear itself? Yeah. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear? Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh.
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion. Okay.
Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Disaster averted. Oh shit. He's going full hog. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. Oh, you bitch. Come on, man. The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ungard Mansion as its butler.
What a bold move.
The bear figurine was bought back. The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard Mansion by the killer himself. Ooh, okay. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. Oh, this is too much. Is there anything I can tack at all?
I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything is becoming very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand I will now hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I? Yeah, probably. I'm just gonna double check, but I'm pretty sure. Wait, did I click the right one? Fuck. I did. Woo! There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing that I have left is this one dirty trick. Just pulls his pants down. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at Ungard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Oh!
The real client?
Yes. Is this all you have? Yeah, I'm capping right now.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer?
No. Wait, where is Francisco? No. Is it? It could be Will. But I think it's supposed to be Adrian Andrews, because we're capping right now. That's what I'm getting at. And we do need Adrian to talk about the suicide about impacts and stuff. That's gonna be revealed. So let me check. Yep, I was right. Woo! I'm smart.
Adrian Andrews?
Yes. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Ungard for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume.
And the nickel samurai arm that I saw.
That could have very well been Miss Andrews.
Ooh. But what about Mr. Ungard?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony, the defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding this figurine at Mr. Ungard's mansion...
There's a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there's no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Ungard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. It's murder of all things.
This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Yep, that's right, Phoenix. That's right.
Order, order, order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game.
His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. His game theory. Thanks for watching. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Ungard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews.
And who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess.
Damn, what the fuck? 10? Usually you give us like 2 minutes.
The prosecution will prepare. No, Jesus, will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Wow. All right. I'm guessing we're getting a little break here. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you tried to pin the guilt on Adrian. I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick?
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
Oh, it's Maya, bro. A really strong power?
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe. My friend. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. That's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? Well, we still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of time? But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all of our hope not all for naught? Oh shit! A tent? Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. What? Mia? It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I can see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal! The Very Big Circus! Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal! Hey! Draw a circle on that map about a 300-foot radius from the main tent! Hurry! And I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox! Okay! What else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so? I heard her! An old office building! Good stuff, pal! Okay, just hang in there! Just a little longer, pal! Wish us luck! Woo! Alright, let's fucking do it! Good luck! I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Oh, Gumshoe, please hurry. Oh, woo! Yo, this shit's hype.
Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya is rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer.
Alright. Oh, no break. Like, no actual save break. Okay. This seems like it's gonna be pretty long trial then. Actually, let me drink some water. Now that we're here. I haven't drink some water in a bit. Oh god, I gotta burp. Jeez. Okay. Let's see. Streaming for an hour. Alright. We definitely still got a bit left, but like I said, this stream is not ending until we beat it.
Court will now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Okay. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder.
I understand.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
Of course I have.
You have seen it before?
That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets?
Alright.
Why? Why does she... What? Why does she what, Phoenix? Wait, let me drink more water.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order,
It can be taken apart one piece at a time. Oh, that explains why it's so weird.
at its center is a small cavity, just enough room to store a small item.
Oh, shit.
Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
Okay, that's weird.
So, this figurine is a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Where can I buy this? Etsy? Fucking... I don't know.
It's...
Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
Okay. Well, we're gonna find something weird about it. A puzzle?
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine. Okay, I mean, we just talked about this, but whatever.
True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So, what kind of puzzle is this exactly?
If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time.
Whatcha? So, you can take it apart? And how would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right, and then push it in.
Push it real good.
Oh, yes. I see. This is actually quite fun. I would love to have one of these. It's like a fidget spinner. I mean,
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
oh, this is most interesting. God, I'm just having so much fun.
A boy and his new toy. Whoa, pause. It's like he's 5 all over again.
Oh, God, I fucking love this thing. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it. So, what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? Okay. And how do you know about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you? God, and now think about... Oh, it kind of smells like you.
Yeah, you fucking weirdos. That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews? Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear.
So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get it. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken.
I guess you're right. Who else knows about that bear? Who else knows that this bear... Lock in. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew.
The two of you, huh? Then, of course, that means Mr. Ungar didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Okay. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there's one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry. That's such a hard word to say. Jewelry. I always have trouble saying jewelry. A jewelry box. Now then, we have agreed to this point. There's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box?
What's inside? The power of love and peace?
That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness.
Yes?
You are the only one who can open this. Please. Alright. Oh, oops. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now, and as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Click.
I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
Oh, what is that?
Oh, what is that?
That's what I said.
It looks like a note.
I don't think we need to guess at what it is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. Oh.
The suicide note?
The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. Okay. Okay. Come on, give me a sec. Double checking something. Okay. Okay. It seems Celeste Impacts had It seems that. Max, alright. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide.
Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere.
Because it had already been taken by the killer.
Everything's going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question?
What is written on the note?
That's right. At least, that's what I would think.
Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known.
I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it for her sake.
I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note out loud.
Very well.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. Damn. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Ungard. About being wait, what? Oh, about being engaged to Kurita and Ungard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all.
And that's all Miss Impax had to say.
There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Ungard.
Then, what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word!
Matt Ungard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Okay, yeah, makes sense, makes sense.
It's Ungard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time, he even went so far to kill someone to stop him from revealing that.
How terrible! What a selfish person!
I guess there are slyball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too.
Oh, they fucking hate you. I mean, there was no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. God damn, the crowd was loud as shit.
It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
How am I supposed to escape from this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and suicide note. Maybe somehow I could find a way out of this situation through one of those.
The gavel's already in the judge's hands, Phoenix.
Hurry. I'm reading. Whoa, I need to lock in. I'm reading this shit weird.
The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry.
The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? It's a suicide note? Maybe? Final answer before I look at the walkthrough. Okay. It doesn't matter, apparently. Wait, unless I read it wrong, but... Unless I read it wrong. Please wait, Your Honor. Woo!
Oh man, look at that lawyer.
He's still going at it?
It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook.
I think Your Honor believes that Matt Ungard killed in order to obtain this note.
Yes, that is correct. Also, shut the fuck up. God, you guys are so loud.
But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Ungard could have not known what was written on this note.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Of course you would, you dumb bastard. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Okay, this is buying us good time, Phoenix. You smart man.
Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately,
I think he believes differently.
Alright, here we go. I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Uh-oh. I would like to direct this court's attention to this.
What is that?
It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying?
What the fuck? I thought that spy camera was in my possession! Matt Ungard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weakness.
And?
The victim, Juan Kurita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ungard. Right. No, nothing revealing here.
Order! Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
God, shut up, Judge. Now you're never by my side anyways. Fuck you. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. That's exactly what I was thinking. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Matt Ungard's fingerprints were on there?
Well, Phoenix? It looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that.
Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking?
Mommy, is that man the bad guy killer?
Shush! Stop! Don't look at him!
The way he's sweating just so, ooh, nasty.
Phoenix? Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What are we gonna do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems very, super late. How long have you been going for? Oh, what's up, Numer? I've been only going for hour 40 right now. Adrian Andrews is on the stand, and we're running out of ideas of how to prolong this trial. But Gumshoe right now, he's booking it. He knows where Maya is, so I don't know how much we have left, but we're getting there. But also welcome.
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
Well, what is it, Mia?
There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate.
Something he should investigate?
I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Because it's a video game, we have to learn it.
Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go?
Probably, present evidence, you know? Probably, that'd be good. Yeah.
I have an objection, Your Honor.
That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! How about that, you piece of shit? Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
You're beginning to sound desperate. Like my wife.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. What the fuck? In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
Hey, isn't that what I just said?
So, you're telling me that I forgot something.
You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth.
But there's something you should... Okay, but there's something you should really examine. Wait, what? But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. No. Oh, no. Maybe. No. Someone of the murder, tabloid article. Nope. No. No. I don't think so. Maybe. No. Maybe. No. Oh. No. So, but there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Oh. Adrian's suicide attempt, right? That sounds right. That's my final answer. Let's see. Wait, where was I? A whole lot happens in the wake of this, and then you'll be back. Wait, what? Where was I? Present. Doing so, updates of her. Celeste suicide note. Oh, okay. I think I just got the wrong suicide report. Okay, so it's this one? Oh, no. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I don't know. Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Oh, okay. Whoops. No. My health. Is it? Okay, so is it the other suicide note? Something you should... Let's see. I looked at the walkthrough, but I must have looked at the wrong answer. A whole lot happened. Okay. What the fuck?
What am I supposed to do?
I'm so confused. Is it not then? Shock from Celeste. Hold on. I just lost my place on the walkthrough. Fuck. I'm not being entertaining. No. Press Andrews. Okay, so yep, we did that. We didn't ask the evidence you'd like to pursue. Next, choose to present evidence, then present Celeste's suicide note. What? I'm gonna look up another walkthrough because I'm confused by the wording of that one. Let's see. Phoenix Wright. Sorry about this, y'all. I just wanted to get this right. You know what I'm saying? Walk through. Okay. Strategy wiki. Come to me. Let's see. Let's see. Recess. Okay, here we go. Present Celeste's suicide note. Did I not? Is this not? Yeah, no, this is right. Is there? Wait. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Duh. That took me. I was like, no, it's the suicide report. No, it's the suicide note. God, I'm. See? It's not the walkthrough's fault. I'm just dumb. We just switch back to the other one. Okay.
That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right?
Who knows? Okay, Phoenix, you fucking sassy bastard. I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... Oh, I see what he's getting at. The handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed.
Oh!
So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that is yet to be even remotely confirmed. Okay, I see where we're going.
Mr. Wright, you can't seriously...
Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is a fake?
Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin the murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear?
How dare you?
Damn, Phoenix is being an asshole, but he has to. Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
I beg to differ.
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could have solved the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! Miss Andrews? You wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Ungard. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Yo, I'm so sorry. This poor lady.
I did no such thing.
Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory.
Here's my game theory, you fucking nerd.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
That's enough! Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting of the suicide note?
Also, I would like to say, is that how that works? The proof of, what was it? The burden of proof? Does that actually go to the person who provides the evidence? That makes sense. Like I said, I don't know anything about court, but this game's also not very much accurate. But I wonder if that's accurate. I wonder if that's actually accurate. How like things work in court. The person who prevents the evidence has to get rid of the burden of, or has the burden of proof. That would make sense, but I don't know.
Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note?
It is as the defense stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
Impossible. Impossible.
That's impossible!
This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. Ungard is guilty. Look at any idiot, he can tell you that.
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty, 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 guilty.
It's lost the meaning. I've said guilty too many times. It doesn't sound like a real word anymore. No way. Is it already gonna? No.
What is this sound?
It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What's with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the Giller?
Yeah. He got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what else to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time.
But
Don't tell me we don't have any more.
oh shit.
Guilty, 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 guilty.
Guilty Gear. Xrd. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far in. Oh!
What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Woo! The JPEG fucking, that was hilarious. I love that.
Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you gotta buy us some more time! Ah!
Court is in session. Edgeworth! I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but
I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
this time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Oh. Wow. What's going on? Yo? Yo? Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. I was gonna say, I feel like doing that wouldn't be too hard or too long.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor. Say the thing, say it. Not only in 30, I can get it in 10. Say it. Oh, okay. Fine, alright.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please!
Your Honor.
Well, very well.
Oh, thank God. Oh, that's one of the few good things you do, Judge. So easy to peer pressure.
At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day. Ah!
All right. Oh shit, is this not a break? Goddamn.
Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation?
It's killer.
It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Report! Oh wait, that's Edgeworth, whatever.
Is that Mr. Edgeworth?
We don't have time. Just spit it out!
Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence?
Oh, ho, ho, ho! I thought you asked, pal.
Huh?
I've got the things he left with me right now. I'm on my way over.
Really?
That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swept the stuff and ran.
Oh, yo, my fucking goat! My goat at fucking Gumshoe?
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Woo!
Okay. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
With my hunk of junk car, I said I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me!
Alright. Just get in here in one piece. One piece.
I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one! I'm pulling all the stops and running every red light!
Items left by the murderer? Huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this? Did he just crash into the building? There's no way. There's no way he just did that.
Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me!
Uh-oh. No one can stop me?
What happened?
It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
What was he thinking? We gotta hurry and call for help.
Well, we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, we don't get to those items before they do. The police will take possession of them.
No, we can't let that happen.
Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we can stand a chance.
Why? Oh, why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment?
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm getting a phone call. Whoa! I'll be right back. Sorry about this, fellas.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly.
Alright. Here we go. We're back. Is there any way to find... Oh, there's no way. There is a way.
That's right, there is a way.
What?
How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this.
Did he have the transmitter on him? Well, I actually don't know. Let's see. Oh. Oh, okay. I did not think of that. Never mind.
Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have.
Shit.
Francisca. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth? What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again.
Stop being emo, Phoenix. Come on, man. Pull up.
I know my client's guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death.
Right.
Stop being such a pussy, okay? It doesn't suit someone like you to cry unless... It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict?
Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here?
Yes, bailiff?
There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent.
They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
Okay. Well, we gotta keep on going. Oh, let me just drink some water here and we'll keep on chugging along. Oh, Jesus. Okay, oh wow, we still have a lot left. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see. Where was I? Okay, we're right here. All right. So this is getting wacky sabacky. I assumed this trial was gonna be weird because there's so many unanswered questions, and I was wondering how they're gonna be answered. Looks like they're gonna be answered in the middle of the trial, so that's good to know. But we'll keep on going. We're finishing the game today. Oh, Jesus. And, yeah. So let me just drink more water and we'll continue. All right. Oh, fuck. All right. I love hydration.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
That is... It's nothing, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Edgeworth?
It looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Oh, okay. I actually thought we were gonna go outside of... My voice is cracking a lot. I actually thought we were going outside of the trial for a bit, but... Seems like we're just gonna go in.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note?
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately,
we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake. Oh, did Juan write this? Maybe. That's why I'm guessing. I got the burp. I drank too much water during the break.
Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impact, then who wrote it?
We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida?
Well, well. It looks like Impact's never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Ungar.
Oh, whoa, oh, I get it. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ungard could have not known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
This theory that Ungard had no idea that suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Present evidence? I would assume? Yeah. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has given up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Ungard to not have known it was a fake. Then it's possible for... Oh. Change the footage taken by the spy. No. Oh shit, no, I didn't mean to click that. Oh, I got it right. I was just tapping it. No fucking way. Okay, whatever.
What is this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera. Oh, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
They definitely... What are you talking about? Judge, whatever. Now's not the time to get pissed at you. Mr. Edgeworth? Earlier, you claimed that Mr. Ungard knew of the existence of this note. Because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? Ooh. If that were true, then this means Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Oh! Damn, oh, okay.
So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was had suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right back at you. Kirby, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Kirby, right back at you. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery? Why don't you show us... Sorry, the Kirby thing. I love Kirby. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Oh shit, I just knocked... My fault, I just knocked the microphone.
Order! Mr. Edgeworth! It looks like this time, it is you who has dug his own grave.
As I figured.
As you figured?
As I figured, it came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense to the fuck.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? And why is there 2 question marks? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from the other angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual. Wait, Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the questions of... Who was it that hired Shelly the killer to commit murder? Oh shit. That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty!
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? Who is this witness?
Is it not my boy? Not my boy, he's an asshole, but you know what I'm saying. It's,
Yes, go on, who is it?
the man himself. Mr. Shelly the Killer.
Oh, Mr. the Killer. But wait! Shelly the Killer? You mean the killer? I mean, the assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here? To the witness stand?
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Yeah?
Is this alright with you?
Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is alright to do this.
I don't know what's happening. Very well then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way to left? Wait, is there no other way left to us? What? Way left to us? Whatever. That sounds weird. That sentence is a word. Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. What in tarnation? Oh! Oh! Very good, sir. My name is Shelly the Killer, and I am a professional assassin.
I see! What is going on here?
Oh! Wait, is this fucking assassin an idiot? I feel like they're gonna be able to... No, it's just radio waves. I don't know. I feel like they could easily fight him for him talking. And also, how did he agree to this? Whatever. Your Honor.
How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was just delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. Ah, okay. That makes sense. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelly the Killer. I understand. Please, wait a second. Beep boop, beep boop.
I'm so hungry.
Oh my god! Hey! Bio! Oh shit! Oh my god.
A voice? Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything for this?
It's AI. I mean, the defense has no objections to this person. Isn't it actually? Let's talk about it. This is crazy. At the time, and not until very recently, could it be like, yeah, it's the person's voice. We're good. That's evidence enough. But now it's like, AI though? That fucking sucks. I just made that realization. God damn it, AI making fucking shit harder. I'm gonna blow my brains out in Minecraft. Can you imagine? That probably would be the defense's or whoever. That would be their defense. Though. It'd be like, have you checked that it's not Sora AI 2? That's, god damn it, AI pissing me off. The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer.
Looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, that doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness, There is one thing I would like to conform. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client. At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Now then, we have answered that. Let's move on to the name of your client. Very well.
This is just all a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream.
Surely the killer. What is he going to say? Oh shit. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Okay. Interesting. Also, how's my really totally great British accent?
Mr. DeKiller seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
Well, he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor. Mr. DeKiller is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. The trust between you and your client. Question mark? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that is why you're testifying in this manner?
This is the first time of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my client can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? Oh, we're not talking about my wife here. I mean, it has never happened before, but if it ever did. Yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly...
That's enough, please, no more. Oh, I'm such a big baby.
No, guys. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of the prescribed rule. Oh!
The rule?
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is trespass that cannot be forgiven.
Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but would you care to die?
No, I didn't say anything. Oh, Phoenix, why would you say that?
The judge had to be... Oh, thanks for throwing me under the bus. The judge had better watch himself. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Oh. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. Ah, that egomaniac. It's no good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close. So you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Okay. Am I supposed to... I'm just gonna look at the walkthrough. I kind of don't know. Unless I missed something. No, press. Oh. Okay, so we're just gonna keep on pressing. Oh, I don't think that's happened before. We have to keep on pressing. That's weird. The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. These are the roles and duties as an assassin and his client are to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really? In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over else. Wait, that you value trust over all else. Oh, okay, whatever, I can't read. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And that is the reason I'm here today. Wait. Okay, so now... Nothing, I do believe it's time okay, here we go.
What is it?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness? What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? You bastard. That person's name is... Ooh, what's gonna happen? Oh, you bitch. Adrian Andrews. Witness! That's not who you told me. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? Okay, this guy's a troll. Dude, he's rage baiting us. This can't be. This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here?
My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
Stabbed Edgeworth in the back?
I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt Ungard, perhaps?
I knew it. This is an outrage. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie.
But you're the one who summoned this witness.
You jelly the killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Ungard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. What the hell?
Oh shit, this shit's getting spicy.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. The most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all.
No.
With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Ungard is innocent.
I mean, I guess. I suppose. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Oh.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately!
What now? With the way this is going,
Ungard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Ungard, my client, I know he's guilty. And then the people are like, did he just say he's guilty? Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's witness would have absolved the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelly the killer is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't me.
Wait, what?
It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie.
Miss Andrews.
Suicide note may have been fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself had testified.
Okay, but people can lie, Judge. Goddamn.
He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Okay, what happened if he said it was you, Judge? Interesting.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. A knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume and other stuff.
But that's...
To even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste's impacts was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No. Mr. Wright! Mr. Wright! You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please. Help me.
Oh, shit. We gotta tell her the truth, bro.
Yes. I know the truth.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I'm gonna have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence?
What am I supposed to do? Gee, I wonder, get the bad ending or get the good ending? Just double checking, but I feel like we want the trial to continue. Yeah, okay, I was right. Yeah, duh.
Phoenix? I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are the lawyer. I know. But Matt Ungard is a killer. A murderer. I can't.
I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Ungard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that that is because of Edgeworth that I know now the real truth. He could have gone Ungard convicted so many times over. What? Oh, okay, whatever. But he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? Oh, hold up. Yo. Fight, 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 fight. Kiss, kiss, kiss. I never thought about it until now. I trust him?
Yes, you do.
Whoo! They're cooking something mighty fierce in Justice for All. God damn. This writing is this fire?
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please?
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller.
Am I hearing you correctly? Mr. Wright?
Right?
But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through the witness's lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
There's still more evidence to look at.
And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, where is re-established connection with Mr. DeKiller?
Right away, Your Honor. Whoo! All right. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is, how things are. Usually done. What? Okay. What is he talking about? Usually done.
What shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures, is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? Not for real, though. Alright, as I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Okay.
This is a most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now? However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
We still have the cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question testimony like that. Like that, this, that, whatever. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here.
Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then...
And I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore. Fuck.
That makes the two of us.
Alrighty. Alrighty.
Okay. Wait, where was I? There we go.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No. I'm not thinking of hiring...
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you?
I mean, I was gonna say out loud, but... I mean, no. What? Why would you think something like that? You're
Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty!
Judge, bro, I need you to lock in. Come on, man. Witness. Let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your clients, are they not? Okay. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job, isn't it? Isn't it? It's... yeah? Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I'm not the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. The Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from the guilt. My client did to frame another... Eh? Are you talking about the button and knife? Yes, in my business card. Oh, this card? So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy?
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without being here. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. While pretending to be the first person, So, you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services, ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one in trial here? Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. Wonder if that's really true. Oh, I see. Interesting. That's odd. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that... Even applying... No, she did not though. Hold on. I feel like we could solve this right now. Maybe not, but that's definitely what we're gonna have to. But like maybe the crime photo with the wine glass, maybe? We'll see. So, why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway?
That is true.
I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Ungod. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill. That is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to. Okay. And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really.
Are you really now?
I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now.
What are you going to do now, Phoenix?
All I can do now is expose the lies.
That's true. However, you realize that there will be However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right?
I'm so confused.
But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet.
Okay. Well, it's definitely... Which one was it? She did know.
We can prove that she didn't know. The wine glass? Final answer before I look at the walkthrough?
Oh, wait, no.
Yes, I was right. Woo! Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered.
But how? How do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
Glass?
Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted. Which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind.
Oh, I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have known. Then your client should have. Then your client. Hold on. Then your client should have. What the fuck? Should have knowledge. Then your client should have knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews. I almost gave a British accent. That can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. Woo! That's right.
That's right.
How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry.
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
That was crazy. I like that. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Oh god, okay. Woo! This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what's occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. Okay.
So you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
This request came to me, I already read this, haha. 1 week ago? Are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations.
and I was barely able to finish. When you request my whatever. My accent's not great, obviously. My services. Mr. Attorney, I hope you would keep that in mind. Please, stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time? Oh, interesting. Those requests for my services. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions? Fuck it. So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? Like the TV show? No. My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. You must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents after the press conference, after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would have not known where the bear figurine was. I see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
I'm gonna double check, but yes? Oh, it was not. Never mind. What the killer said sounds plausible, but in the end, it's just his conjecture. No, Your Honor. I don't think it's very important.
Well then, witness, please continue.
Wait, did I read that wrong? Oh, I did read that wrong. Goddamn. Wait, no, wait. I think I clicked on the wrong one. Fuck. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, God, I'm fucking things up. Oh, I see. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Well, of course I did. What was that? What was with that brief pause? Yeah, there we go. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between the clients and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was that testimony just of any importance?
And now I think it was not important, right? Yeah. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, I think I must have read... Oh, whatever. We'll see. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop... Wait, what? Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. Oh, I see what's going on. Well, what do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright. I did. It was only through talking with him face to face. Ha ha ha! Gotcha, bitch! How am I finding the trial? Oh, it's very freaking cool. This is the coolest trial so far, I think. It's just there's so many like elements happening. That like, I don't know, it's real cool to see it unfolding and how all the things that were set up throughout this episode was set up. It's been really cool. I've been really liking the conclusion or the climax. What, you know what I'm saying? I'm liking how everything is.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
That's my thoughts. TLDR.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client.
Sure they say about talking face to face. Well, Miss Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Yeah, I think it was. I'm double checking, but Yep. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the most. What? Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance.
Huh? Really?
That's the case. Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. The moment you gotta press this. But as we now know, that was not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes. I suppose you are correct. So, I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Yeah, bro. That is what occurred. I trust my right. Yeah, you goof. I'm gonna look at the walkthrough, but I'm pretty sure it's just pointing out that Andrews is a woman. Yeah, okay, I was right. Oh, where did we get this? I like how he's slightly closer in that one. And not as close in this one. What? Alright, here we go. Easy. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time? Yes, that is correct. Oh, is that why she has like she has like a, what's it called? What's the word? Androgynous name? Is that what am I thinking of? Is this because of this? That's kind of that. I didn't even question the name. I'm like, yeah, Adrian Andrews. That sounds, but it sounds like a dude's name, and I don't think he knows who Adrian Andrews is. Oh my god, this game is great. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? I said that weird, but whatever. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry. It has an impossible tale. What? Shelly the Killer? You're shabby, stupid. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up. Yeah, it's huge. No one else noticed that? About her. So what is the issue? What did you just say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. I'm kidding. I'm not even gonna. You know exactly. Whoa! That was about to be the most Reddit shit ever. It's like, you know, I'm not even gonna say it, but you guys know. It's not gonna be funny. It's gonna be dumb. It's gonna be like, you know, God. I can't even believe I thought of it for 0.2 seconds.
Order of the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face to face with his clients when taking the request.
But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor. Exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Ew, what is going on?
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe that's to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I got it right!
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller. Phone fluids, yeah. I don't know how I feel about the phone fluids. Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
Whoa, what? What is going on?
How is that so hard to grasp, my guy?
Shelly the killer? This court demands an explanation.
I'm just dripping. Oh. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So, does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies.
But that's more time being wasted, Phoenix. You did your job.
Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth.
Okay. Oh, wow, we're getting real close. Oh, okay, well, yeah, we're getting real close. Whew! I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of epilogue? You know what I'm saying? There's gonna be things at the end, but we're close with this trial.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail.
Oh, dumb bitch.
There's been times when I had took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. All the small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
Wait. But didn't you... Okay, that's already shabby. That shit has holes in it.
So you took this job through a letter?
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. In fact, he said he doesn't do that. Which means he's definitely lying.
Be careful, Phoenix.
If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. Oh! I see.
I know, but I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me.
Oh, how cute.
No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
Does that mean I need to... Okay. I can just press freely. I mean, if I lose points, I lose points. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
But didn't you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. It almost did though.
Stop trying to seduce me. I mean, alright then, just cough it up and confess.
Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such a harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client?
I actually don't think we do. No, we don't, because Adrian never actually met her. Or met him. I'm gonna say no.
Sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof.
I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, this is the nature of right and wrong.
Okay. Alright. We have fun here.
There have been times when I took a job without having met my client.
And why could you not meet certain clients?
Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice business opportunities?
On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail.
Electronic mail? Do you have to... Oh.
The judge! I'm going to kill you! The internet's been a thing at this point for like... I don't know, almost... This game came out in like 10 years. Like what, 2004? 3? I'm gonna say 2003. The internet's been almost around for 10 years. Calm the fuck on, dude. God, I'm gonna fucking punch you right in the face.
Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope?
Ah, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email.
Email?
In the contest of mimicry, the judge would be a parrot. Hands down. Anyway, so, you took this job without having met your client, and... the request for the murder of one grand... Okay. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were those other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Let's see what the other one is. The killer sounds like one sharp man. I should try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious.
Let's continue with the testimony. Witness, if you please.
I saw the... So, you're saying that you never saw your client's face? Not even once? I did. Once. It was when I gave... What? Interesting. It was when I went to give my client the figurine.
Yes, I see.
But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time.
A mask?
A Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing?
Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
Oh wait, no! I didn't mean to click... Oh shit! Ah, fuck, Okay, well, let's see if this is right. One thing does sort of stick out at me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Power's testimony. Oh. Okay, maybe I got it right.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room.
Oh, shit. Oh, I think I fucked up.
Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
You received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. Ungard. And at that time, he was not wearing his Nickel Samurai mask. But he could be like, oh, it was a different time.
Order, yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Witness?
Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to the various rooms. Is that so wrong? Huh? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Oh, the deja vu. And isn't his salary more than enough for one man? Yeah, isn't he rich?
And where's your evidence that the larger roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money!
Hey, pass me the money! What? Mr. Attorney. Yes? Uh-oh. 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 You know, fuck, I think I clicked the wrong one. You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. Oh, no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know? Oh, and I know and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we are on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I'm free to cut contact at any time. I'm sorry. Please forgive my foolishness.
If only you were this apologetic all the time, and I could... God, that would be so cool. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue witness.
Yeah, we pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what is bad. At the rate we're going, we'll end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that would put us in. Oh yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time.
Okay, so I guess we just gotta press the right ones. I think it's this one. Because we can say the 2 or 3 other small things. He can make that up. And have a better alibi? Okay, that's my final answer. Pressing this. Oh! Hold on. Hold on. Oh, wait, do not. Okay. Hold on. Almost there. Press the request forward when prompted. Press further, and then press further again. This ends. Okay. Hopefully I didn't fuck things up, but let's see. Gulp? Okay. I'm scared. I'm scared. I feel like I messed up accidentally, and that'd be crazy. Okay, let's see. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Missed it. Uh-oh. Yes? Uh-oh. 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 I think I just got the bad ending. Everything I've said from the beginning has been... God damn it, I pressed the... Okay, we'll see. We'll see if we get that bad ending, but I literally accidentally pressed the button earlier. Everything I said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder why he's pushing you... I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't have pressed in my luck. Alright. I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Yeah? When prompted, press further, and then press further again. Yeah? Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what the other jobs your client requested were. Well, if it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Corrida's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony.
As you wish. Okay, what now? So the new statement, one of these were to find. Present either... Oh! Shelly the killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should have not been inside it. Oh, this item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Shut the fuck up, Judge. I need you to shut up. I need you to lock in, please. I beg of you.
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
And I was going to burn it for her sake.
Oh, right. Now that makes sense. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
Order! So that's where you two were Jesus, that's where you two were going!
So, by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means?
It means, Your Honor, that it is important for Adrian Andrews to be the client. What? Impossible. I read that wrong. It means, it means, Your Honor, that, no, I gotta lock it in. I gotta lock in. I'm getting tired, but we're almost done. It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Order! Mr. Phoenix Wright.
I just gave it a different voice. Fuck it.
Hey.
I'm not sure I mentioned this before.
Oh, I hate traitors above all else! I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me! You must wish to break your end of our agreement!
No, that's
enough! If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do!
Wait, please! Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please! Not that, please wait! Mr. Attorney, bringing this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... I can't scream right now, but you know what? You guys get it. Ah!
What's in there? Mr. Wright? Are you... Mr. Hedgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand this one as that was just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... The prosecution...
What has come over everyone? Even you are!
The prosecution... rests.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What? What?
My hands are getting sweaty, brother. Oh, wait, what? What's happening?
Well, I never thought I'd seen the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. And if that is the case, then, even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley the Killer's client is... Adrian Andrews! Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Tungard, would be declared innocent. And, in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Sanders would be charged with murder? Yeah. Oh, that wasn't a question mark. I added the question mark. I made Phoenix sound dumber than he actually is.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Tungard, to the stand.
Items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. Trying as hard as we could. Looks like our time has run out. Can't believe it. Outcome now lies in your hands.
Oh shit. Dude, the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit! So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Mr. Angard?
What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this! And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree?
Okay. Here we go. This is getting interesting.
Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
Oh shit.
Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life?
Oh, you better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya would die! But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as a murderer.
Murderer.
Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life's going to end.
Ah, my eyes!
It all hinges on what I choose.
Oh shit.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Angard, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you?
Right. Please, God, fucking make the right decision.
I can't do this. I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Angard, is...
I'm saying this bitch is guilty. I'ma see what the walkthrough is, but I'm saying this bitch is guilty. I'm saying the evidence is about to come the fuck through or something at the last second. This motherfucker is guilty. As a guilty man. Alright, final answer, guilty. Let's see. From here on in, you can either get the bad ending or the good ending. If you want to see both, go for the bad ending first. Pursue a not. Just go, however. Fuck that. I don't want to see, Cause, cause look, Andrews would be pissed. Fucking, or Andrews would be, her life would be ruined, and then Maya would come out like, what the fuck? Phoenix, the fuck is this? I thought you said you lied to me. I'm like, oh shit, and I don't want to see Maya mad at me. So, I assume she's gonna be fine. But it says the good ending is the guilty, so that's what we're going with. Fuck the not guilty. I ain't no punk bitch. He's guilty.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Angard, your client deserves an answer.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait. Did I click the right one? No. I clicked guilty, right? Okay. I don't know. I'm scared. Maya. I'm sorry. Matt Angard is... Oh, shit! Oh! Franziska von Karma? Yo! Okay.
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
I don't see jack shit.
This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool.
The Dragon Ball locator?
Did you bring them? The final pieces. Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Yo, coming in clutch. Coming in clutch. Let's get it, fucking Von Karma. Von Francisca. I'll use your first name. Francisca, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. That's why you had the Wii remote on the goddamn thumbnail. Let's fucking go.
Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of these items are inside of this.
Oh,
What a filthy old coat this is!
That's Gumshoe's. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence.
oh shit. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence?
Hey, where did Von Karma go? It's peak!
This trial is already over. All that remains for me is to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now... Wait, what? Would change the outcome of this trial.
What in the fuck? Go, get this fucking judge off my fucking screen. Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you're right, Miss Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so.
Okay, why? Alright, whatever.
However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. This is all we can hope for.
Woo! I'm excited. Let's show it.
The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case?
Oh, I'm trying to get the good ending here. I'm looking it up. Von Karma, there's the... Whoa! 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 That was close. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, hold on. We're back. Ooh, that got scary. I scared you for a second, didn't I? Let me see if everything's alright. Looks like everything came back. Okay, OBS, give me a jump scare for no reason. At the most important part of the fucking game, you give me a jump scare? Alright, whatever game. Whatever, OBS. Whatever, life.
However, I believe it has something to do with this case. At least, with me.
Huh?
That's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it?
Oh, duh. Wait, what? Was that really this case? This episode? Was that not? No, yeah, it was this. Oh, wow. That felt so long ago.
That's what I believe, yes.
Oh.
I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento.
Oh, okay. She's got a badass with it. Okay.
I'm sure it'll be an excellent sample for the test. So, that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca? It's probably not going to help us very much.
I mean... oh, that seems pretty important.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from Unguard Mansion.
Yes.
Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh, yeah.
But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured three of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the Killer is no ordinary man.
Oh, okay.
The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform.
Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, it is. Was that used during the crime?
I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
There's a button missing on this uniform.
A button. Whoa, okay. A button, I see.
It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue.
Okay.
That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
Was this as I thought?
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure we were under normal circumstances. These items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm about to fucking pistol whip you.
However, our question is not who did the killing. It is,
Oh. It is. Who is the client?
yes, that is correct. And these three items did not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Van Karma. You may step down now.
Hey, shut the fuck up. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Oh my god, this judge is so stupid. I hate him. He's my least favorite character in this goddamn fucking series. I'd rather fucking hang out with goddamn piece of shit. I'm hating too much. Sorry, I just got that. This judge frustrates me to no end, dude.
Is this the end? Phoenix.
I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try, for my sake, just think about it for a second. There are two ways out of this situation for us.
Two. Sorry, that was a Kingdom Hearts reference.
The first. Make Ungard wish from the bottom of his soul
For a what? For a guilty verdict?
Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Ungard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostages go. That may be true, but
That's asking me to do the impossible.
the second way.
Actual reference? Yes. Every time someone says two, I think of the two. That's exactly what I was referencing to.
Force the killer to end his contract with Ungard. If the killer were to no longer think of Ungard as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Yeah, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else.
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you can make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle.
The bigger problem is the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. Yeah, look at him. Look at him just blinking there. Like,
Yes, I'm gonna make someone who's innocent go to jail.
the pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them.
Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us?
What do you mean? The other side? Like Princess and the Frog? I mean, wait, what does she mean? What? Huh? Who? Huh?
You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does what? Then who does need it? Then who does what? Then who does need it? Wait, then who? Wait, is that a typo? Then who does need it? Then who? But who needs it? But who? Then who does need it? Okay, all right. No, no, I'm stupid. I can't even read English. Ah! The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. There's one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. What? The judge? That truth. May be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully, I said that weird, sit back and listen, kids?
Oh! Here we fucking go!
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is us that needs evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then, you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion and such vigor, with such love, oh, gets a man go. I mean, I will grant you one chance.
One chance?
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That is impossible. To turn this situation around in one try.
One try. That is all I will permit.
Why? Why you be such a fucking asshole? I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Ungard down at the same time. I don't know what. Oh shit!
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to?
Maya. Let's see. Maya, Pearl, no. Show evidence to? And what? There's a gun. John Doe, Shelly the killer, bruh. Matt Ungard? Okay, well, I'm gonna look it up, but final answer, I don't know, just show it to Matt. That's what I'm thinking. Let's see. Oh no, okay, I was almost right. Shelly the killer. I was suspecting that. I'm prompted to call witness. Let's see. Let me just double check everything's good. We gotta make everything's good. I'm prompted to call witness. Yep. Okay. That doesn't seem right.
I see. And now, for this court, one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is getting... Dude, if I didn't have a walkthrough, I'd be shitting myself right now. I would have gone to the bad ending. For sure. Next, present... Oh, I should have not looked at it. Yeah, the videotape, though, that makes sense, because... Yeah, no, that makes the most sense. Alright, here we go. Alright.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
Alright! Looks like I managed to convince him! Woo! Yeah, I would have shit myself. I would have gone the bad ending. If I didn't have the walkthrough, dude, I would have been cooked. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now then, if I understand you correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured the 3 officers in an attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client not to watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, oh, that's Phoenix. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? Yep, there was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted that camera? Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. Oh, yeah.
That was Adrian Andrews?
No, you dumb fuck. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you. Your client specified a place and time for you. Isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt Ungard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess and the end of the game. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They want to see his that blackmail. Double checking, but it's blackmail for sure. Yep. You're cooked, my friend. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Oh, and now he wants to get a guilty verdict so he's in jail so he doesn't get murdered. Oh. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. Woo! This shit is getting spicy, yo! This shit is sick. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Oh, I'm nutting. Oh. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the person around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. This is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case! And then that client would become my next target. For the honor of the Tequila name, and even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth, to my exact punishment. Hee. Oh. Ow, my eyes! I also realized I did the wrong voice for him, but it's fine. I see. That's all I wanted to know.
So the traitor becomes the killer's next target? Oh yeah, baby! I get it. This is how we turn this case around! Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my clients is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item.
Naya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. Whoo!
This trial appears to come to its conclusions. However, I actually am sort of... I don't know what just quite happened there with the clients. Ah! Miss Von Karma, where did that...
Yeah, she's not even here, bro. She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict.
Oh, he's sweating. Oh, he's sweating.
Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video.
Help me.
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. I can still say he's not... That's hilarious.
Well... Wait, I'm pleading that he's guilty. Yeah. It's actually funny, though. I'm sure that he would still be found guilty, but... That's funny that they give you the option. Unless... Wait, hold on. Let me look at the walkthrough. Do you get a bad ending if you say not guilty? You'll get one more piece of evidence. Oh, wait, no. You can choose either option. Oh, the same. Oh, wow, that's funny. I'm pleading guilty, yo. Matt Ungard? Even though I'm a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here.
My wonderful self, guilty!
Even if you got an acquittal, this is you set foot out the side of the detention center. Your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away. You can't run away from your crime anymore.
Oh, guilty, 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 guilty.
Oh, rip bozo. Rip bozo. You get what you fucking deserve.
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
We? I don't remember you helping me out much in this, asshole.
Mr. Edgeworth, how's Matt Ungard?
I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now. Ooh. Ugh, fuck.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to the society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. Yeah, that was very uncool, bruh. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is no concern to me.
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I I felt like I'd finally been saved.
Aw, this is nice. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
I want to redo that line.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Yeah, yay! Yeah, that poor woman, dude. She was going through it.
It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough. For me.
Someone needs to hug her. Man, I know. And someone, yeah, I don't know. I wonder if she shows up in other games, but maybe not. But hey, yeah, that's just poor lady, dude. She was used as like a thing in like these two fucking dudes' war, and then she almost got convicted guilty. Her master got or her teacher. Oh my god, there's so many bad things happened to her, dude. That poor Adrian Andrews. Shout out to her, bro. Shout out. Anyways. It is I. What's up, Jamie? Are you about to catch up? You're about to see the ending of this game. We're beating it.
And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Woo! Alright.
You were great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
This is the first time you've never gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time, but you have to look past that. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
I mean, thank God that I entered near the end. This is the end. This is the end. We have like maybe 10 minutes left. I'll give it 15 best.
Yes,
I understand now.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore.
I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? Yeah, and we save justice! What am I planning to play after Ace Attorney? I'll let you know after this. Don't worry. My client, Matt Ungard, is guilty.
Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Oh, I see. Right. Edgeworth? I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really? Pearls? You're telling the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way as we speak in a patrol car.
Ah! Missing Maya is safe! Wow! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow! She punches deceptively hard for a kid. She's just punching him. I was like, hey, you did it! You did it! Just fucking...
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Wah!
Oh, this poor girl. God damn, everyone goes through it. Everyone goes through it in these games, bro. Thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma?
Oh, hello. That hit hard. It did hit hard. I just can't scream as a little girl. But like, I don't. Yeah, just her believing. Like, shout out to Pearls, bro. Dab me up. Dab me up, Pearls. You're certified. You're one of us. I don't know. And Von Karma came in clutch, bro. Like, ooh, yo, this game had cooked something fierce.
About earlier. Thanks.
Ow!
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect wind record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you!
Don't worry. Shoot me in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago.
Edgeworth?
For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts, I use every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But flashback time? Yeah, exactly. A man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I'd lost everything because of that. And then... It is flashback time, you're so right. In case you didn't play the first game, it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die.
But what was that? What? But that, Jesus, you can tell it's late. It's getting late. It's getting late, but we're right there. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of charity that everything began to change.
What foolish nonsense?
We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. I gotta burp. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so... Objection! What? Oh. No matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. Ooh. Yeah, glaze me some more, Edgeworth. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
Whew. What? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many unhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you. A true enemy is better than a fake friend. You're so right. It's from The Art of War. I believe it. I bet you did say that. I actually would not believe. I'm sure he did say that. I never said that. No, I'm sure he did. I'm putting words in his mouth. He definitely did. My boy did.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When he disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. Yeah! All those years ago. Yep. And you
You betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool!
Miss Von Karma?
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who's destined to be perfect.
Well, I beat your dad, so...
Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I.
What? Oh, I see.
It's over. It's all over.
Francisco threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing that she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? I should? Okay. Neither am I disappears from existence. No, I feel like we were gonna see her again. There's no way this is her only game. Nick? Who said that? Oh, wait, Maya. Oh, of course. Who else calls my boy Nick? Yo, my goat! Maya! Yes!
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Woo! Yeah, baby. Oh, look at yeah! Oh yeah! Look at this shit. This is family. This is a family. Fuck Fast and Furious. Fuck Vin Diesel. This is family. Come on now. I got tears in my eye. I won't lie. You guys can't see it. I got a little wet. I got wet. I got wet. You pause. I have wet. What? I'm stuttering. I got tears in my eyes. You can do a little girl voice so perfectly. I know. It's one of my very totally real talents I have.
Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted, like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But, we sure pressed our luck this trial. Hey, you're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Oh god, that's true though. I was thinking of that. She could just do that. Is that really easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, it looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yo, I miss Maya, bro. Yo, give me... Come on. Hey, Maya's up there, bro. I've seen... like, before I got to playing these games, I see people like, what does Maya do? Maya, what she does, being fucking goated. You know what I'm saying? That's what she does. She's here to make you happy, bro. Come on now. Good play, I lock in 80 hours of no life. Very unrelated, I know. I might play that one day. You never know. You never know. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Oh, dude, I'm also hungry. This lines up perfectly.
All right. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food, grub, chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
Hey, look. Phoenix. He's a full course meal. I'll say it. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
Yeah, if you insist.
Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided that we have to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick. Food!
Yeah!
No, what? Oh, was the gourmet food here? I don't even remember. I can't wait for Phoenix to go. This truly is our ace attorney. Daps up Edgeworth. That'd be awesome. I would love an image of Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth fucking dapping up. Like fucking Ryu and Cyclops. Just doing the dap up. I'm sure there's an image like that.
Hey, pal! Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe! Are you alright?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him?
You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the last episode of the Steel Samurai.
Thanks.
Now, looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bully Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight, even.
Is that a threat? Lotta, you're so weird. I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather round. Y'all gonna get your pictures taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
Woo! Are we gonna have a nice little dinner scene? That's gonna be cute if that happens. It was gay ships. Well, I'm sure someone will make it.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day. Who saved the day, detective?
Huh? Me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have been a very different ending. Like literally, it would be a different ending.
Well, you know, it's a... oh, God, glaze me a little more, please, I beg of you. Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah! I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item?
Aw, come on, y'all. It's over. But whoo boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think?
There's an ace attorney on Roblox that speak. Oh, I'm sure, man. Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So, to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had a rough gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic by his picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
Look, she's so cute, bro. She's so cute. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. I'm scared. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up.
Ah, that's Miss Von Karmer's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here. The tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh, It's probably busted or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even Jesus! You haven't even eaten anything yet!
And you eaten way too much, you glutton! I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? Oh, whoa, that's weird. I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything else I can give him. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. I'm looking at the walkthrough on this one. I don't know. Oh, the whip, maybe? the gun that shot her. Let's see. Yep. Here we go. Give him the dap up. Give him the dap up. I agree. But that's not the answer. I wish there was a dap up option, but there's not. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Fuck, dude. Okay, Edgeworth. Okay, bro. Okay. God damn. Why is everyone so goated in this game?
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya?
Yes, Pearly?
I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right?
Oh, okay.
You and Mr. Nick, I mean?
Pearly! Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Oh, wait. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Huh?
Ah! Yeah! Fuck, I got a burp, hold on. Yeah! I got out the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill.
Huh?
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, and see, I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for $3,000. Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
You don't have to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal! Time to let it all out!
This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
Objection? Is this how the game is gonna end? No way. No way. Alright then. If you say so. Objection! It's peak. It's peak. It's peak. It's peak. Shu Takumi? It's peak. It's peak. I need a cigarette. Oh shit. Oh.
Really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
I'm not skipping this dialogue, or like I'm not pressing it. I don't know, but as a witness and describe the suspect, except I accidentally described the judge. Word. Oh wait, really? That kind of sounds like more like Dang Rip. Oh, I'm so happy that you can. God damn it! I mean, I was doing the wrong voice anyways. And fuck.
Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners, so I sort of made reservations for the two of you, just in case.
Oh, Pearl, stop shipping us. Should be Edgeworth and fucking Phoenix, bro. Come on now. So what's the score out of 10? Hold on, let me read this.
Well, pal, it looks like well, fuck, Jesus. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got my reinstated. Gee, I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal.
So my score would be probably out of 10. 8. I probably give the first attorney 7. Oh, I totally forgot she existed.
I'm Maggie Bird, and I'm retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on.
Well, that doesn't sound like a better job.
And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
Okay, bye, Birdie. And 8. And I'm pretty strict with my points too. Like, hold on.
Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hody. Ho ho. Recently, yes, that girl, you know, I haven't seen her around, yes. But I remember, if I even laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack, It didn't matter if I got whipped, though, yes, ho ho.
What are you talking about? Next game's gonna be a 10 or at least a 9. I've heard. I've heard it's really good.
It's time to begin our quest of World Circus Domination, sweetie! And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe!
Hey Max, what do you think of Zimbabwe's? I don't remember the voice I gave you.
Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there are any bunnies, even they won't laugh at Mo's jokes!
Wait, do we not get to see Mo? God damn it. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I say I give this an 8 because that's a... There he is! There he is!
I'm ready! I'm ready! There's no way these jokes are gonna... Oh, fuck! I'm going to be more contemporary with my humor! Mo Curls are representing... damn it! Damn it! Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off! Get on with it!
Okay. God damn, why is the text so fast? I can't read that fast. Or read. Or voice. Alright, you know what I'm saying. Oh, is it gonna be Adrian?
What's this? Drat! It's just an ordinary... Ah, God damn it! I can't believe this! Really? How long do they plan on making me do this? Oh, I'm gonna burp.
But it's AG Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning inside.
But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? Ah! It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of... Ah, goddammit, call me the Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty. This is going to feel like being on the very dangerous to become... Do you think that...
Yeah, I'll say my thoughts. Because everyone's yapping. So I'm waiting. Let me finish all this yapping. I'll say my thoughts about this game and talk about what game I'm streaming next.
I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to console her about... Goddamn, I didn't read that. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
Whew. Reading's hard. Who else do we have to talk to? Oh, that's funny. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Whoa! There it goes. I wonder. I wouldn't be shocked if he shows up again. Shinji Mikami was the producer in this. That's so funny. I didn't know that.
Shinji Mikami, from the creator of Resident Evil.
All right, here we go. Hmm? Where are you going, Francisca? Hmm? Oh, I think this is my boy talking.
How did you know I was here?
Yeah, boy. With this.
That's...
I heard you were planting things. I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash. I promise you that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting.
When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things. It seems he had put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up!
Future editor put Roxas saying, "Shut up!" Wait. Yeah, no, Roxas does say that. Why do you have the Keyblade? Shut up!
You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter.
Franziska.
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me.
Are you gonna kill yourself? Girl, don't do that.
My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to.
Oh, what's gonna happen? You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. Huh?
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've ever thrown my whip away. Oh, I've even thrown my whip away.
Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would have happened, didn't you? No, I didn't, but apparently Phoenix did. I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you.
Does it look like I care? I mean,
And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived.
What?
If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
Oh. I see.
You know, I can't do it.
Can't do what?
I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews?
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I had left you behind all those years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. Oh? But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. This is interesting. Oh, the real her. Oh, shit. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
I'm Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk away. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth.
Whew. Okay, what does that mean, bro? What does that mean? She was actually not a scumbag. Who would have seen that coming? But what? Nice. That was cool. Who's talking? Phoenix Wright? One day. So, oh, okay.
One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you,
Oh.
I'll take good care of this fourth piece. so I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
Oh yeah, she's coming back. Okay. She's a good character, so I'm glad. I'm glad she's gonna be in at least in another game. What the fuck? Oh, her drawing. Duh. That's so cute. 4-hour long stream. What about it? Of course she's coming back. Oh, well, you don't know. You don't know. Larry was in this game. I thought Larry for sure was going to be in this game. Maybe he'll be in the next game. I don't know. But I thought Larry for sure was going to be at least like comedy relief. I don't know. Oh, shit. Okay, wow. All right. Oh, gallery. I want to see what this is. All right, so... Oh. Wait, hold on. I want to see if it filters by game. No, it doesn't. Oh, it does. It does. It does. Oh, look at this. Look at all of this. Larry's in the next game. Yeah, because I thought it was weird that he was in this game. I was like, really? Is this all the games for... I don't know what that is. Oh, Rise from Ashes is... Yeah. Okay, here we go. Okay, that's the next game. We're not looking at that. Okay. But while we're looking at this art, which is really cool, by the way. That's cool. Yeah, this game was great. This game was fantastic. Oh, you haven't seen me streaming for that long? Yeah, because I just streaming Ace Attorney is so tiring that I have to do so much shorter streams. I'll say what I'm streaming first, and then I'll say what I'm streaming next. Wait, yeah, no, what was it? I don't know. What I'm streaming next is going to be a short game. It should only take 1 day, so that should be tomorrow. It should only take 1 day. It might be a longer stream, but there's not as much talking. I don't know if you guys heard this game. It's called Skate Story. I played it for like 30 minutes. I was like, I need to play this on stream. It's like a skateboarding, like, I don't know. It's like Tony Hawk if it was like on LSD and had like, it was told in like a storybook kind of way. So that should only be a 1 stream thing. And then after that, next week will be Christmas week. So I don't think I'll be streaming. I'll be making videos. I'll hopefully finish the first Phoenix Wright video before the end of the year. But I think it's time to finish off this trilogy of games and go straight to Trials and Tribulations. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm pretty positive. I have another game series after that. And I'll just say it, because who cares? After Phoenix Wright, I plan on playing Final Fantasy from the first game to 16. And that's going to take forever. That's going to be like a throughout the year kind of thing. BS. I will play games between that because I don't want to Final Fantasy myself out. But yeah, so the next after that will be Final Fantasy. I want to play more, play the Apollo Justice games. I want to play more of the. I wanted to start playing the Battle Network games, the Mega Man Battle Network games. There's a lot of games I have in mind that I plan on doing next year. But the next game I'll be playing will be Trials and Tribulations. Straight into TT, yes. After when I come back, probably next year, you know, like January, you know what I'm saying? Like after the new year, I'll start Trials and Tribulations. But tomorrow, Skate Story, that should be a one-time stream. It's a short game, from what I understand. So that'll be a fun way to kind of end off the year, I think. And Trails, no, I did not forget about Trails New Mare. There's so many games I want to play. Don't worry. But yeah, so I feel like we should finish off the first trilogy of Phoenix Wright, do so, and then figure out games from there. I'll definitely come back to play Apollo Justice. I'll be playing this whole series. Don't you fucking worry. It might take forever, but I'm here. If you guys are here, if you guys are like, I wonder if Ivan's still streaming, I'm probably still streaming Phoenix Wright because it might take a while, and Final Fantasy and all of that. I have so many things I want to do. I think it's gonna be great. I'm looking forward very much next year. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited to get to Trials and Tribulations to finish off the trilogy, but that will be next year, I think, right? Yeah, because I don't think there's any weeks left in this year, if I'm being honest with you. Yeah. 4 years of Ace Attorney later. I mean, I beat the 2 games in what? 4 months, and I was playing other games between that. Like, I'm pretty good. I played a JRPG, or not JRPG. I played RPG. I played Expedition 33 between that bitch. That's a long game. I played Alan Wake. I mean, I'm grinding. I'm grinding. Don't worry. I don't think it's gonna take that long, but we shall see. How long did this game take me to do? Let's see. I did take a week break. I remember that. Let's see. It took me about a month. Took me about a month. So a little bit less than a month because I took that week break. But yeah, a month. So if by this pace, we'll go 12 games, 12 Ace Attorney games. So yeah. But no. The issue with a lot of Phoenix Wright games is just so much talking. Obviously, it's a visual novel game. So I have to make the streams shorter because my throat will be all tired and stuff. That's why this was like the longest stream in a bit, because I wanted to finish the game today, and I'm glad I did. It was a great game. Yeah, to talk more about this game, I thought it was a really good improvement over the first one. I feel like they kind of ironed things out. They knew what they wanted to do with this franchise at this point. They did a lot for Maya's character, for Phoenix Wright's character, obviously, and Edgeworth's character. Edgeworth is like fully back, you know, he's like fully back. Like he's like he found his groove. He found his Emperor's New Groove. That was just great to see. Franziska von Karma was a really cool antagonist, and they showed that she, you know, obviously, I knew that she wasn't like a cold-blooded asshole like her father, but to actually have it confirmed at the end was nice. But so we'll be seeing more of her, which is good because I enjoyed her character. I want to see more of her though. I don't feel like we saw enough of her true self. Well, that's kind of the point, you know what I'm saying? But she was essentially like the new like Edgeworth, you know, where like she's not a bad person, but she's doing like she's our antagonist and all that stuff. And she actually means well and all that. So I'm glad that we got to see that. I'm excited to see more of her. And then yes, those is this, how do you pronounce his name? Godot? Is it Godot? I'll be seeing the hype around Godot. He's been hyped since ever I was a kid. These YouTube channels would like these old YouTube channels would always have Godot as their profile pictures or like make memes with him and stuff. Like he just has that much aura, I guess. And so I'll be finally voicing him. I don't know what voice to do for him, but good thing I have time to think about it. But it's gotta be. I think it's gonna be sexy. You know, it's gotta be a sexy. He looks like a sexy man. Yeah. So I mean, like, yeah, this game was great. It was a big improvement. I feel like it improved in everything. He does have that much aura. I mean, he does. I always thought he looked so cool. But I wonder what his deal is. You know, because it feels like he's not like another Edgeworth Franziska kind of guy, like who's like aggressively. Like I think he's gonna be like kind of sly, you know. He's like a sly kind of guy, maybe. That's why the vibes I'm getting with. Like, he'd still be the antagonist, obviously, but like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm excited to explore him. He seems really cool. And yeah, this game was it was really good. It was good. What really helped was the pacing. It feels like they figured out the pacing in this one. I kept saying over and over this with every stream, but like, truly, this game had really good pacing. Like the longest trial was the last one, and it was deserved because there were so many answers and questions and all that stuff and all that. So like, I don't know, it was great. So the pacing was great. The new characters were great. The characters that showed up again were nicely expanded upon. And yeah, I guess if I have to give it a score, it'd be an 8 out of 10. Because like, I feel like there's still things they can do with the investigation and trials. Like I feel like there's another little thing they could do to make it not more exciting, but like some new ideas, you know? I don't feel like there was any new ideas. Oh, no, there was like the Cyclops. And that was cool. So that was a cool addition, but I needed like, I feel like a little bit more than that. I mean, like, this game is still great. Like this, I wonder, I don't know how people in the fandom think about this game. Because I swear I saw people, they didn't really like this game. But I don't know if I just saw like one bad tier list or something. But I enjoyed it. I think it's better than the first game. And not to put down the first game. I think the first game is solid, but this is... You're going to see this on the backlogged account, 4 out of 5 stars. For sure. But with that, I'll let you guys be. I don't think I have anything else to say other than happy holidays, happy new year, because I don't think I'll see you guys until next year, which is crazy. Whoa, is that true? Yeah, because I don't want to stream next month. Yeah. I don't think I'll see. Hold on, let me double check the calendar. Hold on. Calendar. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Yeah. So, no, yeah, I will be. So I can't. Yeah, no, because Wednesday, next Wednesday is New Year's Eve, so I won't be seeing you guys there. So it might be a while. It might be a while I'll see you guys, but I'll make sure. I'll start uploading some stuff so you guys aren't bored and all that. And I like creating videos, so I'm gonna have fun with that. So sorry, not gonna be a big stream in a while, but oh, actually, there's tomorrow. Wait, I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. I forgot about that. Fuck. Whatever. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I forgot about that. But I'll be streaming tomorrow. We'll play a short game, and then I'll see you next year and all that. Oops, I totally forgot about that. Anyways, I'll let you guys be. Have a good night, good morning, whatever it is for you, and I'll let you guys be. Bye bye. Thank you for stopping by.
That's the program for today, but we shall return. We always come back.